Hello, everyone. Hello. How fares you well on this Thursday of days? It is time to make a choice. And we're making a choice today. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears. Rule. Oh, I messed up my intro. Run it back. Run that shit back. Hold on. Hello. Hello. Don't pay attention to that. Hello, everyone. My name is King Kodiak. I'm the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of the celestial tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. End stream. We will not end stream. We will just pretend that didn't happen and I didn't mess up my intro. Welcome in, Katsu. Welcome in. It is time. Hard reset. I've done that once. I've only done that once. And that was when I started stream and I didn't know that my microphone was unmuted. I didn't say anything bad, but I was just so incredibly embarrassed that I started stream and had my microphone on that I just said, nah, end stream, delete VOD, restart. I did a hard reset once. Yeah, that was the most embarrassing time for me. Those are good times. Those are good ass times. Good ass times. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I hope that your Sunday's been treating you well. My god, this song's going off. Holy shit. If y'all are wondering what I'm listening to, it's Megalo Strike Back. Oh, it's playing over my other audio. Hold on, let me just turn that off too. There you go. I love bits like that where shit goes wrong and they just put up the end stream. Yeah. Run it back. Just run that shit back. It's embarrassing, but you know what? Hey, we run with it. We roll with it. Or when you say something incredibly embarrassing and stupid and the only option you have is just to end the stream. Like, as a joke. Or just, end the call. Yeah, you say something stupid and then it's like, well, time for me to go. Goodbye. Did you say hope your Sunday is going well, but, did you say hope your Sunday is going well, but today's Thursday? Did I say Sunday? I may have said Sunday. Probably because I have Sunday on the brain because I have to make a choice involving Sunday. Welcome in, Escape. How you doing? How fares you well today on this Thursday? I hope your Thursday is doing well. I hope you haven't been hit with the snow and the bullshit that's going to be coming down, because it sure is coming. And I'm scared of it. I'm scared. I checked the weather today and I'm just like, oh god. Oh god, it's coming. Hold on, next song. There it is. Damn, man's got another man on the brain. I know, I'm two-timing all of you. I'm cooking you all. I'm sorry, there's a Birdman that's just been living rent-free in my head. He wants me to make a choice. Let me find a better song here. Let's see what we got here. Am I in the playlist? Yeah, I can mess with this one. Yeah. I'm okay. I finished watching episode 52 of my Black Clover rewatch. Ooh, how much episodes of Black Clover are there? There must be like at least 200 episodes. That's wild, but not the first Birdman he has on the brain. Case in point, check how many races he's done as Jet. I like Jet the Hawk. 170? Oh, you could easily crush that. No filler? You could easily crush that. As long as it's not like 300 episodes or Naruto where it's like fucking 600 episodes or One Piece, god damn it. Still can't believe we're in part 1. Remember, it's the first arc of One Piece and that's finally wrapping up. Fucking amazing. But yeah, I like Jet the Hawk, okay? He's been in bad games for like a good not decade, but at least like 6 years. He has had the worst reputation. He's been done so dirty. He's in a good game now. I'm happy to play as him. Now, I kind of wish there was a story in Sonic Cross Worlds, but seeing how the last Sonic game story was absolute dog water, I don't really want one at the same time. Yes, he's been in only bad games. Wonder why. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, alright? No, Sonic Riders was good. Sonic Zero Gravity was good. Sonic Free Riders, we don't talk about Sonic Free Riders. I will fight you on that. I know you're trolling me. I know you are. We're not fighting. We're not doing that. Alright? Actually, you know what? Speaking of good characters in bad games, Silver the Hedgehog. Almost like he's a shit character. Nah, screw you. Silver the Hedgehog, you right? That character was done so dirty in Sonic 06, and now he's getting a resurgence. Now he's getting people like loving him for some reason, you know? All because of one interaction between Sage in a racing game. A throwaway line, and the entire fandom went feral for it. I love it. Another trash-ass character. Listen, I saw the faith in Silver. I saw the potential in Silver. He is a good character in a bad game. There's a reason some people made Blaze get a retcon. Okay, I can't disagree with you on that one. Okay, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that one. They had to fix that. I'm glad they fixed that. But Silver was a good concept, just poorly executed in a game with bad writing. And it really did plague his character, since he did not show up in a main series game until Forces, which wasn't a good game either. He just hasn't had that good reputation. He hasn't had that luck. Rush, bad. Forces, garbage. How dare you? How dare you? I have half a mind to ban you for that word alone. Saying Rush was a bad game? Rush was a bad game. No. Rush was peak. You cannot say Rush was bad. It was peak. I know you're trolling, you little bitch. I know you are. Forces, garbage. That we can agree on. Silver's appearance equals horrendous game. Okay, you're not entirely wrong. You're not entirely wrong. But he showed up in Crossworlds, and Crossworlds is good, even though it lost to Sonic. To Sonic, it lost to itself. I didn't know that could happen. It lost to Mario, and I'm still mad about that. Actually, have y'all seen that one video that's been going viral recently about Silver? I think it's called yeah, it's called Silver Slander Scuffle. Have y'all seen that video going off lately? It is a 15-minute fan animation, and that shit is amazing. Like, it's so good. Like, it's been showing off Silver in a brand new light, and holy shit, he locks in that video. It's amazing. Crossworlds is an F1 racing game with a Sonic skin. Not an actual Sonic game. You're here to cause problems today, aren't you, buddy? You're here to cause problems today, aren't you? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're valid. You're out of pocket. You're out of line, but you're right. You're out of pocket, but you're right. Might as well be a Sega crossover game. Well, it was made by the guys who made the initial D racing game. So you know what? You could say it's an initial D game with a Sonic coat of skin. A Sonic's coat of skin? A Sonic skin over it. It's a good game. It's a great game. It's an amazing game. It makes me mad as fuck. Makes me mad as fuck. But you know, I love that game regardless. And soon we'll get Tangle and Whisper, and then life will be over. Jet will no longer be my main. I can guarantee you that. But yeah, the Silvered Slander Scuffle, I definitely recommend watching that shit. It is only 15 minutes. It is amazing. Like, it is so good. Like, the animation goes crazy. And it's so cool how, like, Silver is now getting, like, this popularity. All because of that one interaction. The Sonic fandom went absolutely insane with that one little interaction. It is so cool. Hopefully we'll get a Silver game one day. I think if anyone deserves that run back, it's Silver, because he just has that untapped potential in him. Like, he's always been a hedgehog like I've cared about a little bit, but I've never actually fully like attached myself to, because again, every appearance Silver's been in has been really bad, so it's hard to really connect with him. But I feel like if he just has a good writer and a good game, he can do some amazing things and really stand out among Shadow and Sonic. But hey, that's me ranting and raving about Silver the Hedgehog. How's life been going otherwise? Have y'all been playing that new gotcha game that's been hitting, that everyone's been touching now? Arc Knight's Enfield? I've been seeing everyone play that game recently. Oh, let me see if I can better find a different song. Let me see. Different song. Y'all give me a moment. While I find this. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Alright, I can mess with this. Let's see. Alright, cool. I plan, alright, fine. Yeah, sure, yeah. We can still keep talking about Sonic. I can keep defending that Silver might be a better character. I'm not gonna lie, though, I did fucking hate Silver when I was growing up, though, because of the bad game. I didn't like Silver for a long time, but he started to grow on me. And I'm glad that Blaze got sent to another dimension, because, yeah. That, as long as we try and retcon Sonic 06 out of existence, then everything's gonna be fine, right? Alright. I plan on playing it soon, really? Okay. Because I like Arc Knights a lot. Also, Bleach was the weakest on the big three, of the big three. I actually always liked Silver. Really? When I was a kid, I didn't like Silver much because I'm just like, this guy is like stupid. This guy's such a useless character. He did nothing for 06, and I didn't like his existence. But eventually he started to grow on me the more they started using him as more of like a comedy. He did pretty well in the Archie comics too. Like, he was written pretty funny. Like, I specifically remember, like, he's looking for a traitor among the team, and he's constantly, like, going left and right, asking people, hey, sorry, are you the traitor? Meanwhile, in a giant fight, people are actually getting the shit kicked out of them. He's going to each one of them individually. Oh, also, are you the traitor? Like, they knew how to write him properly. And I'm glad to know that he's getting a second chance. Hopefully Sega will actually pay attention, but you know what? You never know. But anyway, you liked Arc Knights a lot, so I can't play it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to touch it. I see the characters, I see the world, but I'm also just not interested for two very important reasons. Number one, I don't want to play more gacha games because I already have to juggle 4 main ones, as well as like 3 plus like side ones I'm playing. I do not want to have to focus on another gacha game that closely again. I've already chosen my core 4. I'm not picking another one up. Maybe I'd play it for like maybe 2 hours to see if it's okay, but I can't click with it. The second reason being, is it like it feels like a tower defense kind of a game? Like a farm builder kind of a thing. It feels like a mix between action and like resource management kind of a thing. Kind of like Pal World in a way. And I'm not invested in that kind of thing, with that kind of gameplay. I see a little bit of it and I'm just like, ugh, resource management, that's not my thing. I have no doubt this game is probably going to pop off, but ooh, I'm just not about that. Resource management and me just do not mix. I tend to stay away from those kinds of games. But hey, let's see if it takes off. I mean, it can't do any worse than Tower of Fantasy. That game, is borderline dead. I remember playing that game for at least maybe 3 hours and said, nah, not playing that game anymore. But yeah, it is so crazy how you said that Bleach was the weakest of the big 3. I would have assumed Naruto would have been the one that was the weakest of the big 3, because it had not only like garbage filler that you had to sit through, but it also really wasn't great in its writing. Like, Bleach is solid, Bleach, you know what you're getting into, and Bleach is a very solid show and a solid shonen. Naruto feels like they're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at you all at the same time. Like, I cannot believe that Bleach was the weakest of the big three at the time. Especially seeing how, like, okay, Naruto was definitely more popular. I think I can agree with you on that one. Naruto was more influential. Like, even today, I'm seeing people with like Naruto shirts on. I'm seeing Akatsuki headbands and shit like that. I'm seeing people out there in Naruto merchandise. So definitely it had a bigger impact over here. But in terms of its quality, I think Bleach was the more consistent one. And of course, there's One Piece, but come on, man, you can't fight One Piece. You can't fight One Piece. Like, that's like you. That's literally like coughing baby versus a hydrogen bomb. You can't go against One Piece. Also, Enfied, I think you would enjoy, especially since you haven't actually started Wuwa. But are you suggesting I give up Wuwa and pick up Arkfield? Or, sorry, did I mix those two names together? Arkfield? Arknight Enfield? Are you seriously suggesting that? So you could attempt to actually play a game like it from the onset. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, play it at launch, so I'm actually keeping up with it. Unlike with Wuwa, where I have to sit through, what is it, a year and a half, 2 years? No, actually, it's going to be 2 years worth of content I'd have to keep up with. Holy shit. Oh god, I have 2 years worth of fucking Wuwa patches to keep up with. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. Holy shit. Holy shit. But at the same time, bro, Wuwa looks really cool, and I really like the environment, I like the characters, and we're going to school. It looks so nice. And also, the Cyberpunk characters are coming, like, maybe this year, or maybe next year. Honestly, you literally haven't done anything in the game. You don't have to hurt me like that, man. You don't gotta hurt me. You don't gotta call me out in front of my chat, you know? You haven't even beaten 1.0. I beat Axel from Kingdom Hearts! I beat him in his demon form thing. In his big golem ass form. That wasn't 1.0? The literal base game from launch. That's not even halfway through 1.0. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Genshin problem. Oh no, Wuwa has the Genshin problem. Where like if you stop playing the game for like a long period of time, the amount of catch-up isn't worth it. Ah, shit. 1.0 ends when you get Havoc form. Oh. It doesn't help that I don't know what Havoc form is. Oh. I have Zani and Chisa, and that makes me want to keep playing the game. I wouldn't say it's not worth it. I mean, that's true. Okay, okay. But you are not playing it. Yeah, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely, completely right. I mean, okay. Alright. Maybe I'll try Arkfield and Arkfield. I keep saying Arkfield. God damn it. Maybe I will try Arknight Enfield, catch up to the story, or rather just finish up and see if I like it. And if I like it, maybe I'll stick with it. But that would also require me to consider dropping Wuwa. But we will see. We will see. We'll see. I'll consider it. And by consider it, I'll mean I might download it after stream and try it out one day. So it's better to play something new at this point. I mean, you're not wrong with that logic. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I do like the characters in Arknight. Oh god, I actually said it right this time. Fantastic. I could try it. I mean, everyone seems to be really enjoying it. It looks really fun. Like, I like the character designs on it. I think Arknight had a lot of cool character designs when it had its first game. And I don't think you need to have prior knowledge of the first game in order to enjoy this one. We'll say, it does look a lot like Wuwa in the beginning. It has the same kind of like sci-fi industrial feel. that Wuwa has. So the starting area of the game looks shockingly like it. You don't have to know anything about Arknight? Okay, that's good. That's good. Because all I know is genetically altered animal people. Kaneko Mimis. There's a penguin with a gun. I know Jack and Dick all about that. Jack and Dick all. I could try it out. I could definitely try it out. But at least with all my other gacha games, I'm at least playing them. I'm like relatively like halfway through the Nikkei story. I'm actually starting Star Rail now. And I'm only one patch behind in ZZZ, so we're doing okay. We're doing okay. But what I really like is the fact that this game is all units fight on the field at once, really. Are you playing them? Or doing your chores? Yes. 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 I'm at least doing the events in Nikkei. So there's that. I'm at least doing the events. For ZZZ, I do play every once a month. God help me. And for Star Rail, I'm doing them now. I'm doing it on stream, so there you go. And yeah, for Wuwa, no, Wuwa's just like that one. Wuwa is that meme I keep showing. Hold on a second, hold on. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, one more time. Ah, did I delete it? I hope I didn't delete it. Probably deleted it. Nah, it's that meme with the with the baby crying and then the skeleton under the ocean. Yeah, that's Wuwa. That's my story progress with Wuwa. Just dead. It's just absolutely dead in the water. At least we're doing something. I'm catching up. But yeah, all right. I'll give Arknight Enfield a try. I'll give it a chance. I will play it on my spare time. He says, and then he doesn't do it, and then he ends up not touching it. I'll play it. And I'll tell y'all how I feel about it. How about that? There, you guys have figured out. You guys have convinced me. You've twisted my arm, Katsu. Also, now gonna hit you with this. Uma as well. How's that going? Giving you a dirty look right now, you fucking penguin. Fucking penguin. I finished a career path, okay? I finished a career path. I finished Agnes Digital's career path. Fun fact about that one. I would have actually had finished her career path. Probably would have actually like completed it. She got sick, and I kept trying to give her aftercare. I say like I talk like I actually did, like I had my way with her or some shit like that. Oh yeah, I gave her aftercare. No, I tried to treat her, and then we missed the deadline to complete 3 G1 races, and the career path ended. So yeah, yeah, that happened. I didn't do nothing. I just hit you with facts. Yeah, you did. You did. You hit me with logic, which is the worst weakness I have is logic. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna play another gacha game. I'm not gonna add another one to my list. Katsu, have you even played Wuwa? Have you even gotten past the first like patch in 2 years? No? Yeah, okay, yeah. The rapper? The rapper? What do you mean the rapper? Are you talking about Uma Musume still? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Logic the rap. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. It took me a second to figure that out. I'm like saying the rapper. Uma Musume, Logic the... Fuck off. Damn it. He's retired, isn't he? Didn't he give up on rap now? Isn't he like living off of his like... his royalties and shit like that? Lucky ass bitch. Lucky ass bitch gets to live off his art. Man legit had his end tour and shit like that. Dropped the sickest album he could ever release, and then said, "Nah, I'm dipping. That's my magnum opus. I'm done." I'm like, damn it. Logic was a damn good rapper, man. It's a shame he left. It's a shame he left the industry, but you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. The industry sucks. Especially for a creative, man. Especially when your work becomes your job, you know? Which, hey, awesome. Your work became your job. Your passion became your job. That's awesome. Then the downside is, oh god, my passion is my job. I have to be passionate, otherwise I don't eat. You know? It's kind of like Stephen King in a way. Like, Stephen King had to constantly keep writing and shit, you know? And half the time, I think some of his books, he even admitted, he was high as fuck when he wrote some of them. I think he even said on record that he does not remember writing Cujo because he was high as fuck writing that book. Man was high as all shit when he wrote Cujo. Doesn't remember a damn thing. I mean, a number of rappers left the industry that year too. Really, just not the same way Logic did. Oh. Yeah, Logic left on his own terms. Those guys. Oh yeah, I think they left for various reasons. Various reasons. Dubious reasons, one might say. A little dubious. Like Juice WRLD. I forgot about Juice WRLD. Holy shit, I forgot Juice WRLD existed. Was that the dude that sing like Blueberry Faygo or some shit? Wasn't that this dude's like song? No. Never mind. I'm thinking about somebody else. Oh no, Juice WRLD. Oh shit, rest in peace. Yeah, he died. How could you forget him? I forget. Listen. I don't listen to rap that often. All right. He was one of the absolute best. I'm sorry. It's not in my wheelhouse. I'm a fucking nerd. I listen to J-rap. I listen to anime rap. Do you know Rustage? Do you know Daddy Fat Snaps? That's who I listen to. I don't listen to Juice WRLD. I'm like the most like out of left field kind of guy out there. I'm just not around it. I don't listen to it that often. I don't actually remember any of Juice WRLD's songs, and that sucks. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace. I'm so sorry. Bro, I'm a nerd too. I know. But you have more music taste than me. Case in point, you have a 200 plus track playlist. I don't. Bro, look up Juice WRLD, Lucid Dreams now. I will. Okay. You've heard. I know I've heard him before. I know I've heard it. I know I've listened to his songs. All right. I know I have. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to have to mute the music so you can. All right. Y'all listen to the generic. Y'all listen to the generic this so I can listen to it. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh no, yeah. That sucks. Oh no, and he also said, oh no, yeah, you're right. I can't believe I forgot about this guy. I'm so sorry, Juice WRLD. I deadass forgot he existed. I feel bad. Oh, I feel like shit. I feel like an asshole. Oh my god. I know I've heard it. And he also sang a song for Spider-Verse. He sang Hide. I actually liked his song a lot in that. Yeah. Or there is Hate Me with Ellie Goulding or Godzilla with Eminem. I did not. Wait, no. I didn't listen to the Godzilla track from Eminem. I listened to the Venom track from Eminem. That fucking song sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, Eminem, but you phoned that one in. You phoned in the Venom song. That was bad. Lean With Me is another, like, he was the peak of recent rappers. Yes. Yeah, when did he passed in? Hold on, I gotta make sure I do this right. Um, yeah, he passed in 2019. Yeah, that's why I forgot because a year after the world stood still, and I just kind of forgot. Damn, I apologize for that one to my Juice World fans out there. I'm sorry, but yeah, rest in peace. Shit, he was a good singer. He was really good. He had a very unique style to him. Damn, that sucks. But yeah, like you said, a lot of rappers during that time they left the industry. Some by choice and some other means. Damn. What is sad is there are a number of songs where he talked about dependency on drugs and how he was scared of ODing and hurting his mother. Ah, shit. Didn't he like? Sorry to get like too like serious about it, but didn't he die from like a seizure that was induced by drugs? I think that was the whole situation. I believe that was his situation. Sucks. That's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right there. But damn, ah, it's a shame. He OD'd. Oh, he OD'd. I thought it was a seizure. I thought he died from a seizure. My bad. Damn, that sucks. So he was kind of like writing his own prophecy at that point. Damn. It's a shame. It's a shame. I mean, hey, that's also the industry, man. The industry's a scary place. It's a very scary place. Like, hey, do this, do that, take this, take that, and then we'll give you a record deal, that kind of situation. It's a tough world. It's a tough world. He definitely could have stood out. He definitely could have continued to stand out if it just hadn't been for drugs. But you know what? It's the unfortunate killer, man. It takes out so many people in the industry. It's sad. But yeah. 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 The seizure was induced via an accidental overdose. Okay, that's how it is. Because I knew it was a seizure. I just didn't know how those two connected. Okay. That makes perfect sense now. Wild thing was, he was only 21. You're never too old, man. You're never too old to OD, man. You're never too old. I mean, especially if when you don't have like someone to tell you, hey, stop. Hey, like hold back. It's one of those things. It's an unfortunate reality of it. He had a lot of life left in him. He had his whole career ahead of him. Damn, man, you had me thinking about Juice World, man. I dead ass forgot he existed. That is the saddest part. But that's like entertainment, man. Like life sadly goes on. Like you will sometimes forget these guys, even though they made some really good music. It's only when you hear their music like out of circulation, you'll like, oh shit, I forgot about this guy. They don't play his songs on the radio anymore. They don't like acknowledge his music or anything like that anymore unless you're in that scene. So it's sad to say you forget about it. Oh, 100%, but it is sad. He had a massive career ahead of him. Yeah, he easily would have rivaled OG Eminem. Oh, for sure, for sure. He would have contended with a lot of the greats. Like honestly, he probably would have been able to stand toe to toe with a lot of them, like The Weeknd and shit like that. He probably would have been able to rival and surpass him. Maybe even rival Bruno Mars, but I think Bruno Mars is definitely like, he stands on his own. Like Bruno Mars is definitely like that guy, where like you can try to beat him or emulate him, but you can never be him. His style is so unique to him. Juice World was also similar to that. His style and his way of singing was very much like, came from the soul. His style didn't feel manufactured. It came from him. But yeah, he definitely could have become one of the greats and rivaled a lot of rivaled a lot of rappers. That's a tongue twister. Damn shame, man. Damn shame. Well, rest in peace to a legend, man. Rest in peace to a legend. But yeah, like him, Weeknd, and Kendrick would be the biggest three if that was the case. Yeah, actually, yeah. Would have been the big three of rapping, for sure. God damn. It's a shame, man. Well, hey, that's why, as a creative, keep working. Like, create something that will live on past you, but also take care of yourself and make sure you have a good support system around you. Do not take drugs, you know, just like stand by people who will tell you, hey, no, hey, stop. Give a good foundation, you know. Have someone that will be there and be like, hey, you're acting like a bit of an asshole. You're acting like a bit of a bitch. Tone it down a bit, you know. Someone who will reel you back and ground you and center you. I'm happy to say I have a good few people like that in my life who are just like, hey, man, you need to stop. Hey, man, you're getting too much in your own head right now, you know. I have a good support in my life, both like mentally and just overall. Or if you do with moderation. I mean, I will not tell you what to do, but if you choose to do it, again, yeah, moderation, of course. I do not partake in that kind of business. That is not my thing. I do not like it. I don't enjoy it, but I don't stop anyone who does it. As long as it's legal. As long as it's legal, I am not condoning or pushing it away. I'm just saying. There. I mean, I won't stop someone. I worked at Taco Bell where so many people were on so many drugs. Jesus Christ. I feel like fast food or just like any kind of like service job that isn't like heavily governed tends to have a lot of people who just do whatever the fuck they want. Like some wild ass shit. I've heard of people like eating like pot brownies at work and they're not even like half aware of what's happening around them. And then there's like the shit that happens at like fast food joints. Apparently they go crazy. I don't partake myself unless I don't know. Well, I should assume you know. I should assume you're at least cognizant enough not to take random candy or shit like that from people without them telling you. You're not popping an Eddie and being like, oh shit, this was an Eddie? Oh damn. This Sour Patch Kid tastes kind of funny. You know some of my stories, brother. I know some of your stories, brother. I know. It's wild. Like, I didn't know I was given Xanax. Yes, you did tell me that story. You did tell me the Xanax story, and I was like, brother, you were drugged? Brother, you hit that lean? They just gave me something for an oncoming migraine. It's like, yeah, this will fix you up, brother. This will fix you up real good. Also, stay away from any cops. Not drugged. I mean, you took a Xanax. That kind of counts. All right, fine. I easily accepted it. Okay, fine. All right, fine. Fair enough. Fucking weird where this conversation turned, man. They did not drug me. Okay, fine. Yes, they did not drug you, alright, fine. They did not hangover part 2 you, okay? But you did take a Xanax without knowing. I just didn't ask any questions then and took what they gave me. Brother, you're not making this sound better. You're not making this sound better. This still sounds like you were drugged. This still sounds like it. I mean, I'm not saying you took something and then you woke up in like fucking Cambodia or some shit like that, but you did take something from someone without knowledge of what it was, and then bang. I am not trying to make it sound better. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You're giving me a reason. I'm just like, bro, this does not help. This does not help the case. I am taking 100% accountability. Okay. I'm sorry if someone gave me something and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna take it, cool, and they didn't tell me what it was, and then I'm feeling the effects after, and then I ask. I would say yes, half of it is my fault for not asking, and the other half goes to them for not telling me. That's my personal stance on it. Hey, I'm not here to fight anyone on this. I'm just saying, from my point of view, it goes 50-50 now. That's my personal stance. How the fuck did we get to this conversation? We talked about logic. Logic went to Juice World. Juice World went to drugs. Drugs went to this. Heaven's name. Heaven's name. I mean, fair. I mean, there. At least I gave you some kind of logic, not the rapper. Okay. Okay. So let's try and swerve this conversation out of the pitfall we're about to fall into. Yeah, Avatar. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, y'all like Avatar? Y'all like Avatar: The Last Airbender? Of course you do. Of course you damn do. Y'all seen the Netflix live action? Of course you did. Of course you did. Did you like it? It had its ups and its downs. Well, did y'all know that the reason why the creators of Avatar's Netflix adaptation finally left? Do you want to know why? There was a numerous changes that they were fighting. But there were two big ones. I enjoyed it. I thought it was okay. It was solid. I'm not against season 2, but I think season 1 was rough in a lot of ways. I think how they handled Katara could have been better. I think how they handled Sokka was perfect. Even his, whole thing with they got rid of his sexism, quote unquote, which I think is such a throwaway thing. It's not really, it didn't matter too much. I still think they should have kept it in, but beyond that, I thought it was fine. I thought they handled some things great. Zuko's crew being the reason that Zuko's crew puts up with his bullshit, I thought was a very welcome change, because I'm like, why would these guys want to side with like a literal 16-year-old as their leader? Who cares if he's the son of the Fire Lord? He's an exiled prince. Why are we all here? Them coming up with a reason that Zuko got his burn mark because he defended them was actually a very well written choice. That actually made sense. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about why Brian DeMartino and the other dude who works with him, whose name I can't remember, left. So here's the two reasons. And if you don't believe me, it is credited. I can give you a source if you do need it. But yeah. So the reason why they left, apparently, is because, A, not Suki. Suki wasn't going to die. But it was Sokka's first girlfriend, the Moon Spirit. So first of all, there was not going to be any... The source is he made it the fuck up. It came to me in a dream. An apparition. I perceived it cognitively through thought, and I manifested this. It has now become real because you believed me. No, there's actually a source. But, let's see. Moon Spirit Avatar. Okay, Yue. Yeah, Yue. So, Yue was not going to die sacrificing herself as the Moon Spirit. How she was actually going to die is she was going to get an arrow through the chest, and she would have been labeled as a sacrifice of war, as a casualty of war, which, I don't think would have hit the same. So that was Brian DeMartino's thing. He wanted that to be the reason why Yue died instead. She wasn't going to sacrifice herself. She was just going to be like a random ass arrow from the Fire Nation or like the Water Tribe hit her and she died. That was supposed to be the reason for it. That's one thing. Not too bad. I mean, that could have been take it or leave it. I think that keeping it as it was is the smarter decision. The stick that broke the camel's back, and the reason why they left, wasn't because of that. It was because of Uncle Iroh. If you want to know what I mean, apparently, Fire Lord Ozai was supposed to die in the first season of the Netflix adaptation. So I'm guessing you're probably wondering, well, shit, the Fire Lord is supposed to be the main villain of the entire show. If he dies, then who's gonna be the villain? Brian DeMartino and his co-creator wanted Uncle Iroh to be the villain going forward in the live-action adaptation. Uncle Iroh was going to be the villain, and he was going to plot to betray Zuko and his brother so that he could become the Fire Lord. So the entire arc, the entire season, the entire series after season 1 would have had Uncle Iroh being the villain of the entire live action. And Netflix said, fuck no. Netflix said, we are not doing this. We are not doing this. Brian DiMartino and his co-creator said, we are doing this. They did not budge on that one. It was incredibly wild. It was incredibly wild. And because of that reason alone, they walked. Because if you can't decide who the main villain of your series is going to be and you're butting heads on that, there is no compromise. You can compromise with anything else in the show, but you can't compromise with that. And because of that, they walked. And honestly, as much as I can say I love the original Avatar and I love what they do with the series, I think that Netflix was in the right. I think that Brian DiMartino, I think that their team would have actually had pissed off the entire fandom with that one decision. Because not only are you changing a very crucial character's motivation, you're essentially character assassinating one of the most beloved characters in all of animation. Just for a fun little what-if situation. That is a horrible idea. I have been seeing people's comments on it. If they made issue with little things in the Avatar live action, if the actress who is playing Toph Beifong was able to get so much shit because they wanted to show Toph in a more feminine look, in a more feminine angle, light, whatever. Could you imagine how the fandom, who already does not like change, would have a meltdown over Uncle Iroh? Wild. Look, man, yeah? Oh, I'm listening. It's just a wild-ass thought. And it tracks, too. Because, like, again, if anyone wants the source, I will look for it right now. I already know where to get it, so I can drop it in the chat while I talk. But yeah. They've already proven time and time again that they have said on record that they do not like doing the same thing twice. They don't like repeating similar plot points. Look at Avatar compared to Legend of Korra. Completely different in terms of its world and its feel. A huge jump in technology, which, you know, you can argue our world also jumps in technology all the time, so it's not too much of a stretch. But then you go from that to Seven Havens, and Seven Havens looks completely different world, completely different, like, environment. Like, they don't like doing the same thing twice. They do like to make changes. They don't like being boxed in, and I can see them actually being the ones that made that decision. And Netflix, knowing that they need to play it safe and knowing that they want to make a faithful adaptation, said, no, we're not doing that. We're not going to do that. Honestly, would have been a horrible decision. Look, man, you know how much I absolutely love Final Fantasy, but Avatar, more specifically Iroh, got me back into Magic the Gathering fully. Really? So yeah, I'd go to war over that change. Yeah. Same here. Iroh, evil. Alright. Let's see. Avatar live action. Hold on. Let's see. I will get the source. Hold on. Give me a brief moment. You have to listen to the shitty background music while I get it. Hold on. Welcome in, Kylie. Guess who's on her 30 stream streak? Hey, congratulations on your 30 stream streak, by the way. Thank you for being so loyal. Thank you for for watching my stuff, and thank you for considering me entertainment. I appreciate that. We're talking about the Netflix live action. Here it is. Here is the link. Making sure I didn't accidentally send some voice work. Didn't. Awesome. Perfect. There it is. Yeah, there's the article right here. Massive changes to Avatar: The Last Airbender almost had under Mike DiMartino and Brian K. Uncle Iroh was supposed to be evil. Okay, now back to my regularly scheduled week music. I swear screaming "Let's go" has become such a Bebo thing now. I like Bebo's sense of humor. Honestly, somebody once told me that Bebo is just a gender-bent version of me, and honestly, ever since then, I can't get it out of my brain. I'm just like, oh god, you're right. Oh god, she is just me. If I was a tiny rock girl. God, she's brain-rotted. Perfect. Great. I love her personality. She's cool. I don't watch her too often. I don't watch her too often, but like I watch clips. It's the baby voice, man. It's the baby voice. Lord. You see it, don't you? You see it. She's just gender bent me. She's just a gender bent me. You're one of the few streamers who doesn't stream at 5 a.m. my time, so that certainly helps. Thank you. I'm glad I don't stream at 5 a.m. your time. I don't know what's 5 a.m. your time, but I'm gonna stick with my streaming schedule. I think that would require me to like stream at like maybe like 3 or maybe like 12 a.m. my time. 12 p.m. my time? Nah, I don't know. We're not doing that. Don't worry, I won't stream at 5 a.m. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. It's a good time for me. But yeah. That is crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, Iroh was supposed to be the villain of the Avatar live-action Netflix series. Everyone would have hated it. Everyone would have just been like ripping them to shreds. I honestly think if Brian DiMartino actually had his way, Netflix would have automatically thrown him under the bus. They pretty much did throw him under the bus, because when they left, I think the PR representative, or like maybe someone who worked on the team, said that, hey, yeah, listen, them leaving was a good thing because their ideas would have made the series so much worse. And they were very vague about that until now. So like, it would have been a nightmare, honestly. If they had done this, I think Avatar Studios, as well as like the Seven Havens show, would have been dead in the water because no one would have had faith in either of their creators. Everyone would have saw that and been like, no. I'm sad to say, Brian DiMartino and Michael K, they kind of, it sounds like they kind of have like the George Lucas problem, where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna go back and change things. I think I should go back and change this. You know what? Instead of the Force being a random ass power that people have, it's actually gonna be metachlorine in your blood. So it's now a biological thing. Who is George Lucas? Who is George Lucas? I'm sorry if I screamed in your ear. That wasn't sorry. Who is George Lucas? The guy who created Star Wars. The guy who created Star Wars. Oh god, no, we're not doing this again. I thought we were past this. No. I'm sorry, Kylie, but how would I know this? How would you know this? He's the most influential creator of our time. He's the most influential creator of our time. He made Star Wars. Pretty much anyone who knows sci-fi knows George Lucas. The George Lucas voice is back again. Kylie, I'm not giving you shit. I'm sorry, but I'm just kind of like, oh god. That's like someone asking me who Walt Disney is, and I'm just like, oh? Like, oh? I'm sorry, what? Nani the fuck? Nandesu ka? Nani? God forbid a girl doesn't follow Star Wars to the point of not knowing the creator. I am so sorry. I give you a virtual hug and a pat on the head. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You are okay. You are valid. You can be here. I'm so sorry. It just threw me for a loop. I'm just like, huh? Like, what? It's like, who's Neil Armstrong? Like, oh, you mean the guy who landed on the moon? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. People give me shit all the time for not knowing things. Case in point, earlier on in this stream, I forgot who Juice World was, and that was a very important creator. I'm so sorry. This shocked reaction made me laugh. All good. I'm glad my reaction was comedic. Juice World, he's a rapper. He's a rapper who unfortunately passed away in 2019. Yeah, see? So we don't know everything, you know? We can't know everything. That's life. Yeah, it's sad, yeah. But yeah, also, to make Katsu's life a living hell, if you want to know what George Lucas sounds like, he kind of sounds like this. You know, he kind of has this voice where he's always mumbling under his breath, and he doesn't really know if it feels like he's kind of constantly looking for a thought while he's talking, and he's kind of like a little bit of an awkward guy. You know, he's trying to find a way to rewrite Star Wars to make it more modernized. You know, I think we should make it so that, you know, midichlorian in your blood makes you into a better Jedi. You know, I think we should do that. I think we should make it so that, fuck, I don't know. The more you use the Force, the more you look like someone who is a 50-year-old chain smoker. I think that we should have more Jar Jar Binks. And then the Obama impression follows. Oh god, no. We're not gonna have an Obama impression, nor are we gonna have Chris Chan. Thank God we don't have Joe in this chat. Otherwise we'd be seeing Dutch Oven Man, God help me. So, emo cuttlefish. Why is everyone cuttlefish, Kylie? Why is everyone cuttlefish? I hear it, but why? I know how these all go. Yes, we do this. This is how it goes. This is how our brain rot goes. This is how we continue on. Oh god, that gave me a good fucking laugh though. That gave me a good ass laugh. That's because I associate Cuttlefish voice with you the most. You know what? I appreciate that. Thank you for making me the official voice of Cuttlefish. You're good at voicing him. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for saying that. Hopefully Nintendo one day will add voice acting to these games. Hopefully before I'm dead. That would be appreciated. Yeah, because we've been still starving for voice acting in Pokemon, and that hasn't happened yet. Yay. Which is weird in Splatoon, considering that we have technically voice actors, but they record in squid speak. I'm just like, wait, we have voice actors, why don't you just translate it in English then? I get it. It adds world building, but man, come on, at least give us an option. That would have been so cool if, like, when you're playing Splatoon 3, it's like, hey, do you want this to be in squid language or human language? My terrible impressions of Trump and Gollum that says something about me. Yeah, it just devolves from Trump to Gollum. I love that. I love how they just like sync into each other. But yeah, honestly, there was that song that Alice Perlata released with Pearl's VA. And someone did a Splatoon filter to their voices. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'd love for them to do something like that, where you could have an option to switch between which language you want. Do you want the Splatoon language, or do you want the human language? That would be cool. That would be nice. But yeah, I've also been like watching some Splatoon stuff recently, because I'm just in my spare time, just to watch some Splatoon stuff because I want to familiarize myself with the lore. My God, I love the Splatoon cast. I love them so much. I love Craig too. I love Craig the most. I really wish Craig gets back to his usual self. You know, if you know, you know. I want Craig to come back and be hydrated again. Yo, Snow! What's good? What's good? What's good? How's it going, Snow? How's it going? We're just doing our yapping right now. So generally, they wouldn't even have a recast for Japanese actors since they would pretty much just speaking their squid talk, but remove the squid. Yeah. Yo. I played Splatoon a bit with my sister and I never went back. Oh, you didn't like it? You didn't like Splatoon? It's a different style of shooter game. I can definitely understand why it's not for everyone. I do like the world though. The world building really got me going. Gentle Blizzard today? Oh. No, I did not like it. Oh, you liked it. Oh, you never went back. That's what you mean. Okay. It's a good series. Even about the second one. Yeah. Splatoon is one of the rarest cases of Nintendo because it's like it's completely different from everything that Nintendo has released, and the story behind that is because they developed Splatoon in a different studio apparently away from the main branch, so Miyamoto just had no eyes on it or any of the creative team that pretty much dictate what you do in that company. So Splatoon was like that little secret project that people were working on outside of everyone else's eyes, which, you know, benefited them because it was able to have its own style. But yeah, what do you mean a gentle blizzard today? It snowed on where you are? Oh God, it didn't snow where I am, so hopefully I'm okay. I'm not gonna be okay tomorrow though, because there's a fucking blizzard coming tomorrow, so that's gonna be fucking fun for me. Yay, fuck yeah. Yay, blizzard, yay. Weekend's gonna suck. Let's see. I played them like twice each, and that was it. Oh, okay. So you didn't play the third one. Okay. But like, I hardly played it and never like, I never cared too much. Understood. I know some people really locked in. I know my friend Yume definitely loves that game. Like, she goes in especially for every Splatfest. So yeah, kudos. I was really good at Splatoon 1, but I didn't stick with it when Splatoon 2 came around because I didn't get a Switch too. I didn't get a Switch. So because of that, I got rusty as fuck and I just stopped playing the game. So it was the only shooter I generally cared to actually play. Let's see. I'm wrapping up an 8-minute dispatch dub. Ooh, I was eager. I need to start dubbing on dispatch content. I said I was going to, but I got distracted with other work. I need to like focus on my projects. I'm focusing on a comic dub I'm doing right now. It took a long time to finally get around to it, but like yeah, I'm finally catching up with my work. I'm hoping to do more voice work stuff soon. BRB, you do your BRB, Snow. You do it. Thank you so much. You do your lurk for now. Let's see. Doing decent, was hoping to be more productive, but ended up napping instead. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. The worst is when you say you're going to be productive, you're going to lock the fuck in, and then boom, you sleep. Also, Cody, I sent you something. I was listening on the side in the DMs. I saw it. I will watch it now. I will play it. I'm gonna leave a dub ready in description. Okay. For sure. I will play. Okay, okay, what is this? What did you send me? Okay, this goes weirdly... Okay, this goes weirdly hard for Yakuza lore. Okay. It'll be a challenge. It was for me. I'm gonna try voicing all the dispatch characters. That's my personal project. The song goes weirdly hard. I will play. All right. Let me just mute this awesome cover, by the way. Oh my god. I love this song. Alright, cool. Music's a bit low for y'all so you couldn't hear it. But anyway, moving on. Screen capture! Whatever the hell this is. Boop. Boop. Okay, but about Splatoon, with several of the idols days starting in March, I realize it's been a bit since I've done anything Lunch Squad related. Lunch Squad? What is the Lunch Squad? Or are you trying to say Launch Squad? Oh, hold on, let me just fix this real quick. And are you ready for the Splat Valentine's Day thing that's happening pretty soon in the game? I'm pretty sure there's like a Splatfest for that. I think it was like love, money, or something else, or friendship or some shit. They mixed a Yakuza 0 song with Edamame. Alright, let's listen to this shit. Oh, it's a song. Okay, we'll listen to it then. I'll listen to it in the background. Hell yeah. Cool. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Jeez, okay. Yo. Hey. Yo. This has no right going this hard. Holy shit. Hey. Okay. Sorry. That took me out for a second. Hold on. Hold on. I need to do something real quick. There you go. I had to do that. Alright. That took me out for like a hot second. Alright. Nope, it is launch. That's what I call my agent trio, as well as the Aska blog. Cute. Okay. Alright. Several of the Idols days starting in March. Been a bit since I've done anything with Lunch Squad related. Okay. What's your plan for Lunch Squad? I'm sorry, this song is really just going off, man. I'm vibing with this shit. Alright, it's a like. It's going into my playlist now. I need to play more. I need to actually fucking start Yakuza 0. We're gonna start Yakuza 0 one day. I mean, not here, but I'm gonna play it in my spare time. I'm gonna play Yakuza eventually, man. I'm gonna start Yakuza because that shit be busting with style. Especially since Katsu has told me that I don't actually have to play everything in the game. Like, the story alone is not as long as people make it out to be. It just looks daunting from the outside. But yeah. I'm sorry, we just jammed to this entire song. It's really good. We literally listened to the entire song. Holy fuck. That was awesome. That was actually fucking amazing. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that, Katsu. That shit was fucking amazing. I was bussin'. That shit was bussin'. Probably finally catch up on the backlog of ask and draw answers for him. My lads were supposed to have a sleepover since long ago. Cute. Apparently, Binos is pretty big. Giant nerd. Binos. I'm looking this up. Oh, really? Oh, he's the guy who sang that song. Okay, massive nerd, and he's a Canadian rapper. Let's fucking go. It's pronounced the baby no money. Ah. But then my Splatoon block happened, and they haven't started making dinner. Ah. Pronounced baby no money. Okay. That's cute. That's so cute. Well, I hope that your Splatoon block is finally over and you can start creating again. Hell yeah. Hell yes. I haven't really checked him out myself. When I first heard of him, I thought he was cringe. Isn't that how it works? You know, you hate something, you think it's cringe, and then next minute you know you're into it. That's how I was like with VTubing. I've told you this story before. I thought VTubing was stupid. I thought it was like, it's weird. You're an anime character, blah, 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 blah. You're weird. And then I started liking it more, and then I became a VTuber myself, so yeah. It happens. Not quite yet. I still have a Zine to do for another fandom. Take your time, man. Art takes time. But when you come out of that art block, you're going to be cooking flambe style. Hell yeah. Alright. So, let us get to the game. Let us make our choice in Honkai Star Rail. So that flambe, yeah, oh, like from Dispatch, yes. You'll be coming out like flambe. I'm a bitch. My name's Rabbit. You know. That guy also has a consistent habit of commissioning artists to animate his songs. Oh. Oh, okay. Really, the Beanos guy? The Beanos guy has a habit of doing that? If so, that's awesome. Really? That is awesome. Good on him. Massive nerd. From what I noticed, at least. That is so cool that he has that kind of resources to do that kind of shit. That's a good guy. That's a cool dude. I don't know anything about him, but that just sounds awesome. But yeah, we will get into Honkai Star Rail now. Since we've been doing our yapping, we can still yap. Not saying we're not going to keep yapping, but we will get the game running so we can yap and play. In the last part, we learned that the harmony is now the order, or rather the order is in the harmony. They're two aeons that one consumed the other, from what I've been told. And now the dream is what seems to be a power struggle between these two aeons for control. And now we have to make the choice. Do we want order or do we want control? And yeah, Sunday has been pre-orchestrating a lot of bad shit from happening. Or is pre-orchestrating some shit happening. There's a lot of loose ends, a lot of plot points. We'll get into them soon. And then I'll talk to you guys about some other things that have been happening, that recently have been popping up. So many things have been happening. But we'll get to that soon. Okay? Let us go. We are in the Star Rails of Times. Let's get this shit going. I wanted to make sure the song ended because I like the song. Okay, cool. Okay, Star Rail time. Yeah, okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay, cool. Let's get this shit going. Also, now that we're here, it's high noon. It is high noon. If it's high noon for you, then, oh. I see. I understand. I made that too cheap for you all. I made that as that was supposed to be a discount for a day, and I keep forgetting to change it to make it expensive. Oh well though. I might keep it for the time being. It's fine. I'll be nice. It's way past high noon for me. It's okay. Oh, look at that. It's already at Southern accent. There. Not 20 minutes, man. Jesus Christ, I'm not doing this for 20 minutes. There it is. Well, it's high noon. All right then. Southern accent time. Isn't that great? All right then. Since we're here and I'm talking about a southern accent, well, have y'all seen that He-Man Masters of the Universe trailer that came out for the movie that they're releasing this, I believe it's June. It's June 5th. They're releasing the He-Man Masters of the Universe live-action film. I saw the trailer today. The movie actually looks surprisingly good. It actually looks shockingly good. I don't believe I have. I will link it for you. Because I don't want to run the risk of playing it on stream. Because if I play it on stream, I might get my booty hole stretched out. In an unfun way. I might be a cowboy in the worst kind of way, if you know what I'm saying. I might be riding the horses. Alright, let me see. I'll get that trailer for you. But basically, it's a live-action adaptation of the He-Man Masters of the Universe cartoon show. And it's an isekai. It's that there isekai. So, hold up. That's not the right thing. That's not the right one. That's not it. That's another video. Here it is. Masters of the Universe. He-Man. Y'all can watch it at your own leisure, at your own discretion. You watch this. There you go. You got He-Man now. You got He-Man. You got the He and the Man. It's pretty good. It is shocking how good it looks. I actually have hope for it. Which is shocking to admit. I actually have hope for it. Skeletor looks absolutely fantastic. Like, he has no much thanks to partner. No worries, little missy. No worries. But, yeah. It's an isekai. Apparently, he was human and he got, thank you. He was human. Well, not human. He is human. He was thrust into this world and been said, read! Well, my goodness. Look at that. Look at that 3-stream streak. Call me stinking. Nah, you stinking, man. You stinkier than a possum in a hot Texas heat. That's what you are. You stinking. How you doing there, partner? You doing all right? You doing good? We out here finally playing the game after we've been talking for about an hour and so on. I'm trying to find how I get to the story ass mode. Hold on a second. I gotta figure this out. I don't play this game very often. I think it's this one. That's not the right menu. All right, it's this one. There it is. There it is. Beauty. There it is. Beauty. There it is. Now send me back. Send me back to the story. Perfect. Now I gotta make a choice. All right then. But like, yeah, like I was saying. So basically, it's an isekai. He got thrown into the human world. He had a 9-to-5 desk job. He wants to die. Eventually, he figures out he actually belongs in the world of Eternia, or whatever the hell that place is called, and he understands the assignment. He becomes He-Man, and he fights Skeletor. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit looks kind of cool. Like, it knows what it is. It's campy, it's stupid, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. Like, it understands how dumb it is. Like, if you were to ask me, like, it gives me vibes like Dragon Ball Evolution. It reminds me of Dragon Ball Evolution, and it reminds me of the Speed Racer movies, but done right, you know? Like, it's very much its own thing, but it understands what it is, and it completely embraces its stupidity. While at the same time, being cool as fuck in moments where it needs to be cool as fuck. Because goddamn, that Skeletor fight, from that scene alone, I'm just like, okay, y'all hook me. Now, I hope the movie is good. The movie could be absolute dog water. But I'm saying now, it could stand the test. It could last. If it does, we might be getting a lot of old cartoons coming back in that style. You know what? That ain't a bad thing. That could be a good thing. Okay. But yeah, that He-Man trailer looking mighty fine. I highly recommend y'all check it out and have your own opinion on it. But I think it looks good. Will I watch it in theaters? Hell no. Hell no. Pardon? No. I'm not going to be doing that one, sorry. No, sorry, Bob. But I will try to watch it when it eventually hops off a truck and my uncle from Nintendo picks up and gives it to me. Y'all know what I mean. Anyway, we got a big damn choice to make. Look at this. Build a cage for the little Charmony dove, or build a bird nest on the spot. I've made my decision. I've thought about it long and hard. I believe in freedom over security. I believe I'm building a nest for the bird. I think the bird, and here's my reason for it. I think that if you give an option, and I stand by this offer, I stand by this mindset, you have to let the world figure itself out. You have to let the idea of a choice be given. Because you could rob yourself of any possible good things that come out of it if you build yourself a cage. Okay? I say, and I stood by the statement, through my many years of life, you can plan for life, but you cannot control it. You cannot control what happens. You can only plan for it, but you have no say in the matter. If you build yourself a cage, you are denying yourself of all the good that could come from the world, as well as the bad. Yeah, life sucks, but it also has pleasures that come in between the good and the bad. You have to take the good with the bad. Gotta take the bitterness with the coffee. If you seal yourself up from the world, you're only robbing yourself and your own development as a person. Amen, brother? Thank you. Thank you. So, I believe in freedom. I believe in you making the choice yourself, and whatever happens and whatever come what may, it come what may. Whether you be diagnosed with something terrible, whether you be having some hard patch in your life, you gain nothing from taking the easy way out. You have to roll with the punches, because you know what? Maybe a horrible future might be waiting for you on the other end, or maybe a good future might be waiting for you. You'll only figure it out if you take the risk. So, you build a nest on the spot, and you reject the cage. There you go. Stick to the original plan. Build a nest with a soft net where the charming dove fell. Think it over. Think it over some more time. I'm just going to read what the other dialogue option says. I'm not going to accept it. I'm not going to accept it. Alright? Choose nurturing the care. Or build a cage for it and feed it the utmost care. And giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. Think it over. Alright then, we already know what the choice is. Y'all already heard me. Emo Chicken Man. Emo Chicken. There you go, Emo Chicken. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for becoming a cub. Understand that you cannot talk for a day, because I have it for follower for a day mode. Because I do not want people coming in backseat and being annoying, because you know what, sadly, when you play this game you sometimes get minors. And we don't get minors in this chat. Sorry, they get banned on site. I gotta shoot you. So sorry. I'm just letting y'all know. Can't have any of the little nay-nay babies in here. Alright then, moving on. Anyway, stick to the original plan and build a nest with the charming dove. Yeah, we doing that. Make the decision.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
I made my decision. Build a bird nest on the spot.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Yeah, well, maybe the dove will fly. Alright. Oh yeah, about Beyond the Boundary, I was very compelled by the end of the watch. The main cast are goddammit adorable, skeptical on the brother. I have not watched anything on Beyond the Boundary, but I'm glad to know that you're enjoying it. I'm glad that you're enjoying the sweet before you have the bitterness that is Violet Evergarden. Because Violet Evergarden will royally screw you over in terms of your emotions. So I'm glad you're enjoying this while you can. I warned you about the aftercare.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Oh, wait. I don't have to be Southern anymore. Yay! Oh, don't get me wrong. That anime was filled with plenty angst, too. But I'm very glad it ended on a good note. Okay. Though I haven't seen the sequel movie, so I don't know the full conclusion yet. So is it... Okay, so the movie... There's a sequel movie. Okay, so the series, it's episodes, and then there's a movie. Got it. I didn't know if it was a series of movies or just a show. Wasn't too sure.
He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Damn. There are 2 movies, as far as I'm aware, named Past and Future, respectively. Past is the recap. Oh, and Future is the sequel movie. Well, that makes sense. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Oh, so once you finish watching...
the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Another one, okay. Well, tell me how you enjoyed the movie, and then you get to start Violet Evergarden. Congratulations, your depression arc is starting soon.
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay. Let's see. Which, pretty cheeky naming, because Future is, Mirai in Japanese, as well as the given name of the main girl. Ah, okay, so I'm assuming the sequel will focus on her. Can only assume so, yeah. Since it is the main character. Okay, so convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit, remain silent, and enforce the law. Let me see this. Will ye remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? That doesn't sound right. I would definitely try and warn him. Will you try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes. Remember, Sunday is able to do confessionals, which means he is a registered priest of some kind. Okay. Pointless random fact. It is. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not a pointless random fact. I didn't know that. I mean, part of being a confessionalist is you don't tell people what's going on. Will you convince that... Okay, so you're breaking up... So basically Sunday broke his oath, and he tried to tell the Bloodhound family not to pursue, so the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes. Shit. Yeah, he's breaking his rule, yeah. Damn it. Technically, the main character would be the immortal dude, Akihito. Then again, it would be the case of him and Mirai being active Deuterogenists, two main leads. Yeah. Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish with the hounds on? Oh, this is a tough one. Okay, so like, you either break your oath and try to convince the people pursuing the guy confessing to you, or you stay silent and watch the judgment unfold. You took a vow, but okay, if I speak now, if I were to choose to stay silent, it's anyone's game. It's freedom. He would have anything could happen to him. You know, but if I say something to the family, I am directly causing conflict. I am putting the wheels in motion for them to actually pursue him. That would make me an accomplice. Like, I know what he's doing. I know what he's planning. So then they would come after me as well. And then we're both screwed over. There's more to this question, so I'm gonna say to remain silent and enforce the law. I'm gonna say to stay silent and enforce the law. Just because I feel like it would be more beneficial if I'm just an unknown third party. Maybe I can cause a better outcome if I just don't talk to them directly and I see where it unfolds if I remain silent. You know the saying, you know, not my monkeys, not my circus, you know? Not my problem, you know? So I'd say make this decision.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
But it's still a possibility. I mean, look at not Silverwolf. Look at Firefly. She isn't supposed to be here, but she got in, and she was just fine.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Then I kick Sunday's ass.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
Yeah.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
But isn't the Harmony and, okay, alright. Yeah, wait, the Harmony absorbed the Order. My mistake.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Girl got hit with a drive-by.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, Robin was shot. Love that that little bit was just left out until now. Bitch got shot in the throat and lived. God damn. There was some strong throat muscles. Jesus. You can kind of see her scar on her. I will have to look at her model soon in the game. Just to see if we can actually point it out. That is crazy how she was shot in the throat and lived. That's like a low % chance.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh, really? I don't know about model exactly.
Understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh, don't know about model exactly, but a lot of artwork. Got you.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Yeah, it's sad. Yo, Snow, welcome back. I see you with that lurk. I see you. Welcome in, welcome back. Hope the recording went well. And the dispatching.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Why are you gnoming me? Why are you gnoming me, Katsu? Got munchies, popping corn, you do your thing.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah, of course. Because it's her dream, dude. It's her dream. I mean, let's be real here. Like, come on, guys. A lot of us are artists. A lot of us are creators in some shape, way, or form. We know the risk going into being a creative. To do something that you love comes with a cost and comes with a risk. For some people, it's their privacy. For some people, it's their way of life. You know? You're gonna have crazy fans. You're gonna have some crazy ass people who are gonna want to know everything about you, stalk you, try and hurt you. But that's a small percentage of people compared to the thousands of others who are normal and who will love you and will just support your creator, support what you make, you know? It does happen. It does, you know? So, and I spoke to someone about this, you know? If you were born with talent, or if you've worked and spent years of your life to create a talent, do you want to live a regular 9-to-5 life, or do you want to pursue that skill? And my stance on it is, if you work to have something and you've dedicated yourself to it, not pursuing it is selfish. And what I mean by that is you're robbing the world of your skill. You have the potential to create something and do something that can make someone happy in life. You know, depression, you know, all that different stuff. Your artwork can have an influence in making someone feel better. If everyone lived the safe life, we'd all be working 9-to-5s, we'd all be doing the exact same thing. No one would be creative. We would have no artwork, no music, no movies, nothing. Those are people who decide to pursue something that would ultimately have a risk. If you're constantly afraid of moving forward, you'll never be able to be truly happy. Stop Robin from going on her journey. Support Robin to go on her journey. I choose to support. You agree with Sunday, and that is wild, but you know what? I support your decision. I disagree with everything Sunday said until this, because you're afraid of Robin's safety. But for me, I see it as Robin knew the risk going into it, and if you directly stopped her, you would be the biggest problem in her life. You would be a monster, because you're ripping away her freedom of choice. That's me. That's my personal opinion. No one is right or wrong. This is a morality question here. Everyone chooses their own decision. But you're not right or wrong. I'm just saying. No, because if this is my sister, I wouldn't be the one to condemn her to a potential death. Ah, so that's how you see it. Glass half full, glass half empty. I see. Okay, I didn't hear what Game Story said, only what you said just now. So, to sum it up, Robin did a concert promoting peace and harmony, blah, 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 blah. She got shot in the throat. She survived, but now the question is, would you stop her from going on her journey and potentially keeping her safe? Or do you support her journey, knowing full well that this could happen again? I say support. I quite literally understand how he feels as being the brother here. Oh no, 100%. I have family who do like very risky jobs, you know, but it's ultimately their choice and it's what they wanted to do and they want to pursue. I had to swallow my fear to let them pursue what they wanted to be happy, knowing full well that every day is a risk for them. You know? So I supported it. Even though there might be a day when that they might get injured. You know, it's still their choice. This is one choice where I stood otherwise. Support, but now with extra measures, yeah. What will you choose? Make the decision? Alright, okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. All you can do is pursue. Yeah, yep, that's it. Support Robin to go on her journey. Yeah, that's my choice.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Yeah, I like this. I like how we have different opinions on this because we view things differently. Our life experience has made us come to different outcomes.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Living in a cage where everyone thinks the same and lives the same, right? Good can listen to different opinions without being forced or shoved down. Oh, for sure. And that's the problem I think a lot of people have, especially on the internet, is because they think that if you have an opposing opinion, you are challenging someone else, when I don't believe that to be the case. I think discussion is definitely what people need, but a lot of people don't want to have that. A lot of people are, it's like, okay, agree with what I think, and if you don't agree with it, you are the worst thing to ever come out of humanity, when I don't believe that. I like asking questions because I want to know what led you to make that decision. I still might challenge you with my opinion, but, you know. He does have winged ears, yeah. Pretty much, I hate that, yeah. I thought he had winged ears. He does, yeah, he has winged ears, yeah. His ears are winged. You'll see.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
Yeah, he has both.
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Yeah, he has 4K hearing. Yeah, part of the, yeah.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
I've always wondered if they hatched from eggs. You think Sunday and his sister hatched from eggs? Because you gotta think, that halo coming out your hoo-ha must hurt like a goddamn bitch. They do not. Well, damn.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Well, rip their mother then, because that thing must hurt coming out.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life.
Oh, God.
Allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Oh, this is actually a real thing. Well, let him finish.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
That is true.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
He's not wrong.
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
It's energy, it has no tangible form. Oh, okay then. So it's kind of like a hologram kind of a thing. I can just like put my hand through it and nothing will happen. It's not a solid. Okay. Well, that makes things a lot easier. No, but this is actually a really true point. The idea of a weekend was humanity's worst creation ever to exist. Because essentially you're giving somebody the, not rights, but you are essentially working somebody to the point of exhaustion, giving them 2 rest days to them for them to mentally go through it all over again. So, yeah, the entire concept of the weekend was created to make you work as much as you physically can and give you 2 days to recover to do it all over again, even though those 2 days are not long enough. It's like when people say, oh, like, you've been working for like a year straight. You haven't taken a vacation yet. You need to have 2 weeks to mentally refresh yourself. And then after your 2-week vacation is done, back into the meat grinder for another year of work. It doesn't balance out. But it's what humanity has created in order to create a system that you can always fall back on in terms of work. That's why when I went to like Europe, especially when I went to Italy, it was baffling to me when like during the day, the work day, like maybe it was like 3 or 4 hours, everything was shut down. Like everything was just like closed. And within like maybe like 2 hours, like 1 or 2 hours afterwards, everything opened back up again. They have a different style with it where it's like apparently you can just like They give you those 2 hours of rest no matter what job you work, and I'm like, it was crazy. I don't know how their system works, but in ours, that's unheard of. Let's see. Keep an eye on it at times. They can flicker and such during emotional surges. Okay, it's what allows them to use the telepathy and which they can use. Oh, and such they can use. Okay.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
I mean, yeah, she does have a shitty illness where she'll just...
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Her condition sucks, though. Your condition is literally you phasing out of existence and no one remembering you.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Mm-hmm.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Oh, really now? So essentially someone's got to be the sacrificial lamb and sleep for eternity in order for the entire dream to sustain itself. There has to be someone asleep. Okay. And it was literally built into her genes. Yeah, disposable soldiers. That sucks. You were born with the worst fate imaginable. You either die in the field or you're erased from history. You don't get a choice.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Essentially, yeah.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
No. That's running, if you ask
But in this
me.
supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
A.
In other words, it is an escape.
That's
I agree.
another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yeah, I mean, she chose to follow Elio, even though he follows the script, and in his script, she's still going to die. She's fighting for that small glitch in the system, for that chance that she might be able to break out of it. She's still fighting. She's not choosing to live in a dream, she's pursuing a possibility where she can survive. If she followed Sunday's idea, she'd just be waiting for death, essentially. That's not a... that's... I think waiting for death is a fate worse than death.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Remember, her script has her dying 3 times. Oh, I didn't know it was 3 times. I thought it was just like 1. I thought you just saw like the very end of her journey.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
She is willing... Okay, She is willing to... Oh! Thank you, Jojo. I see your care package. She is willing to embrace it even having already faced it twice. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Damn. Shit. Fighting the bug was the first time. Don't remember the second time, but... Oh, yeah, the second time she got fucking impaled. So, yeah. She's seen her death twice. I will do those now while the cutscene plays.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Okay, fine, I'm stretching. Himiko, please, hold on a second. I'm doing my thing. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Ow.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble.
Thank
This
you,
was
Jojo.
left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic. It feels familiar, alright.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
This part is great.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Alright.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right
Oh.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
I love the keyhole in his eye.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Time to learn about Misha, and then we find out that he's like a god or an Aeon or some shit. He's actually the Order.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
Curious.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay. What's going on here?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Okay.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Or maybe we're seeing
I
two different
think-
memories.
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I mean, Sunday created the dream, or rather the Order created the dream. Who is to say that what we're seeing in Penacony is even real?
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel,
Don't know.
embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, you'll start, or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder. Gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Okay. I'm just reading this over one more time. Damn.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
I mean, Himiko's always been smart. I think she's like probably like one of the smartest people on the Express, so like, yeah. She's like a really good character. Because I'm reading over that line that Mishima said right here. The one about the grandpa's logbook and how Marge says she understands the sentiment. It's because she doesn't have any memories. So that's why she takes photos of everything, just to return her to the one she can remember. You can tell she already figured out what's going on. Okay.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Oh, yeah, she is figuring it out, yeah. Second smartest, of course. Because of Weld, of course, but yeah,
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
No, he does.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Oh, that's not it. Much like we are the second dumbest. Yes, the dumbest being March. Hey man, what I lack in smarts, I make up for in amazing baseball skills.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
I'm sure we'll remember a lot of things, Mishima. Or Misha. I don't know where I got Mishima from.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Yeah? What's a ground rule double? Listen here, you little shit. Listen here, you little shit. I need you to explain baseball rules to me. Don't be bringing up baseball terms like I know.
Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I meant metaphorically, like the intergalactic baseball. Never mind, shut up.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh, the Mishimas are from Tekken. Ah. Oh, maybe that's where I got Mishima from. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of voices here.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, He placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
There was an extra track, 6.5, 6:45 timing. Oh, for your dispatch video? Damn, it's a 6-minute and 45-minute video? You're doing every female character, I'm guessing, right? Also, that's a good voice for the character? Yeah, it fits Misha very well. Yeah, not 8. Okay. Well, hey, 6 is better than 8 minutes.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh, you just have Blonde Blazer left to do? Nice.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral
The Astral
Express.
Express.
I remember now.
Oh shit, same time.
Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead.
Oh, you're just doing
Assured
Blonde
me that
Blazer.
the watch would guide me.
Oh, you're doing Blonde Blazer for the dub. Okay. Yeah, 6 or 7 is pretty consistent time. Yeah. Okay. Is it for your channel or is it for someone else's?
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination.
Ah, for yours. Okay. Cool.
It was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha.
I'm not sorry?
Followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Never mind. I figured out what you meant, you bitch. You asshole. You actual... No. You don't need to explain. I figured it out now. I figured it out. God damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Lovingly, I hate you. Asshole. Motherfucker made me make a 6-7 reference. God damn it. Ah. Fuck. Bitch 6-7 me. Ah, god damn it. I feel dirty. I feel unclean. You know what? No. Goodbye. Bye. Okay, fine. No, we're not actually ending. Fuck you. I don't know what's going on. I joined the chuckle. It's a dumb zoomer thing. It's a dumb zoomer thing. 6-7. 6-7. Fine. Can't believe I didn't figure that one out until after he explained, until after I put it together. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not sorry. What are you not sorry about? 6-7. Mishima explained the damn train. God damn it. Ah. Assholes.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey,
memory.
the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I mean, I think it's fairly obvious what it is, but I'm gonna wait for the story to explain it itself. I know it. I think I know what the plot, the big reveal is. There we go. You go here, and you will go here, and you go here. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. There we go. And you're here.
Let instinct guide what reason delays.
What is it? Mikal, or Misha. Misha's the watchmaker, isn't he? Because these memories are a little too on the nose.
This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
I don't think he was talking about his grandfather this entire time. I think he was talking about himself.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one who's still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either. No, you're the only one in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Or maybe
That's
he
the key
has.
to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Yeah, poor March. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wait.
No one's interacted with Misha.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
I love all these reveals.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
You're the watchmaker, right, Misha?
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
There is also a subtle line revealing more than I'm realizing now. Ooh, really?
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Yep, the watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Oh, so he's actually dead.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Ah.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Ah, okay, so the watchmaker actually is dead, but this is a memory. Or rather, his, like... A version of himself that he left behind.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
You good?
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
He was Norded. Step 1. You Norda boy.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have
You
been
get it.
Misha. If that's the case, we
Yeah.
encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Well, congratulations, you Norded the boy.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana.
where my friends and I built the original Penacony, and fought for its future ever since.
Wow, you built the original Penacony. Motherfucker about to talk about the final heart leading him into everlasting darkness. Yes. Penacony, reveal to me everlasting darkness. Trailblazer, no. I know without a doubt that Penacony is light. Light? Ah.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path.
I see that, Dog Snow.
But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
It's beef, just a different color, dog. Ah. I see it now. Wait, let him cook.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Whatever it is you're talking about, I don't care. You know what I think? I think that no one's ever loved you before. Just go into this anime, man. Man got put in his place by a toy. That underlined voice sounds like Kodak. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish it was. I wish it was.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
I wish.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
I have a voice double. I have a twin. Hey, if he ever needs an understudy, let me know.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh, so we inherit the watchmaker's hat. Hey, let's go. Hey. Claim the pocket watch. And a hat, too. I went to Penacony and got all I got was I went to Pinnacle and all I got was a stupid hat. But yeah, this is where you would get Harmony main character. Okay.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh, that makes me wonder how I'm gonna get Remembrance
everyone,
Trailblazer.
Let's make a decision.
But that will be for another time.
Will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object. Much earlier. Literally first patch. Oh. Really? That is shockingly fast. I object.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Oh, Remembrance Trailblazer has major plot relevance. Crazy.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1.
That is crazy considering how every other time it's been later on. Hell, you didn't get the first path until like the end of Bellabog. Ah, okay then.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Alright. Well, we'll figure that one out soon then. Let's wake from this dream, boy. Flashbanged.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Okay, his
Even
backstory.
without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Oh, these are the memories of those who were on the express before you. Really? Yeah, fuck it, I'll post tomorrow. I still haven't done my dailies. Do your dailies! Don't be like me and doing them at 3 a.m. in the morning, a literal hour before they reset. That's happened to me multiple times. Honestly, I'm so excited to learn of these other Trailblazers. I wish we could play as them. I hope they become playable units, but of course they won't.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Really? Well, okay.
Yeah?
No, the reset is at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. in the morning, and then once daylight savings time is done, it's going to be 5 in the morning. Macaulay is hard to make playable. Considering, well, yeah, he's dead. But see, but that's weird because like he is a playable unit, at least his young self is. Misha. They should really like release like a patch, or not patch, but like release an older version of him to roll for, like a 5-star version of him. Having a 5-star version of him as the watchmaker would be very cool. I mean, they could probably find a plot reason for why it's the case. They literally have a character who doesn't exist as a playable unit.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
Technically, you are the 5-star watchmaker. Details. You are inheriting his hat/power. Details.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Just saying, bro. No, you right. But technicality.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
What's a train if not a big watch? It's not. I work with trains. I mean, that is true. That is true. Fundamentally different things.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
But hey, it gave him the confidence to want to work on a train. Rosalina, whatever.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Close enough.
Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So he decided to stay here and create Penacony.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
Seems like he made that decision after his mentor died. Because it seems like he's grieving in that shot, and it seems like the guy who trained him is, like, in a casket.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Remember, they fought a war here for liberation for those prisoners here. Yeah! He fought a war here on Penacony, right.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh,
Gallagher.
You're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Oh? There's no way out of Penacony, in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond. Remember when they framed Gallagher as the bad guy murderer then? Yeah, good times.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Is Penacony meant to be a prison for the family?
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh,
It's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
No, Snow, this isn't Mickey Mouse. That's Clocky. Totally different characters. Not similar at all. Definitely not a Mickey Mouse copy-paste, no. No, the family has been the ones trying to work towards their goals. Okay. The family has been the ones trying to work towards their goals.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Okay, so the family... Okay, so Penacony is not a prison for the family. Good to know, good to know. There's still some mysteries here, though. And so, to challenge them, they made this facade of the Watchmaker's legacy and specifically invited the Express. Okay. Ah, okay. Fighting over a MacGuffin. The Stellaron, too.
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
After many years, people thought it was a legend, but it was a message to the Express only. And now we know the Stellaron is the opera house from Sunday. Got you. So it was a message warning us that there's a Stellaron here, then.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too, and that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Well, not a warning about that. It was about the family and their ambitions. Ah, okay. The Stellaron is what is the base of Penacony and the planet Asmata. Okay. Okay, so the letter was about warning the Express about the family and their ambitions. Most likely to abuse the Stellaron.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
A compass.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Oh.
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Compassy sounds lewd. Just saying. Compassy.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Oh, I can't run.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, look at the objective. Then wake to weep. Take a rest in the moonlight. Oh. Take a rest in the moonlight. Then wake to weep. Well, here it is. Space is goddamn beautiful, isn't it? Alright, Misha. Let's take a rest.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
I noticed it during some of the cutscenes today, but I didn't piece together that, oh, that meant he was a nameless. I never thought about it. Because people theorize about that, thinking he would be joining us. Well, they were half right.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh, bye, Misha.
His hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
Oh.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Hell no.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Okay, let me see if I follow this correctly. Okay, so Misha was the clockmaker this entire time. Perfect, we understood that. Penacony was going through a war, that's why he decided to stay on to leave the Astral Express and help out. Also the fact that his mentor died. He then found out about the Stellaron, all that different stuff. As he got older, the shit with the family started to happen. They also got caught wind of the Stellaron, so he sent out, this whole thing with the Watchmaker's legacy in order to get the family's attention, get them into one place, as well as the Astral Express to come to Penacony, knowing that they would stop them, and Penacony would still have a relative amount of peace. It'd still be peaceful. The Clockmaker's legacy, more or less, is the peace of Penacony, which we've now taken on ourselves. So we have essentially become the new Clockmaker and the new protector of Penacony. And now we're challenging Sunday to make sure that order doesn't take over. The family does not take over Penacony, and it belongs to the Harmony. Yes, as unbeknownst to him, the Express had broken down. Ah, and that's why it had taken so long. Ah, because he didn't know, because he thought they were going to be around sooner. So he had to, you know, hold out as long as he could. Ah, okay. I just have to make sure I followed everything. More specifically, the Woods family and those allied. Got you. Got you. Okay. I want to make sure I was piecing everything together properly. Okay. Alright.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
But you are not the Watchmaker. No. You are more just inheriting his will, as it is the path of Trailblaze. Understood. We're not the new Watchmaker at all. We are just inheriting his legacy. His will. Got you. He is throwing down the gauntlet. Ah, yeah, oh, okay.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Get your ass beat,
Since
boy.
the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Tread on a brand new path. Unlocked via early access. Okay. Harmony. Converted to an Eidolon. Hey. Hell yeah. We've unlocked the path of the Trailblaze. Let me just do that. Should be an Eidolon for him. I have to switch paths. I'm not gonna do that, it's fine. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh, these are cute. Oh, you probably got them from quests. Well, I'm not gonna be that path, so it's no need to worry about that. Himiko.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yes, it does.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
That's the savior/hero complex at work. Gotta prove one's righteousness. I mean, yeah, of course Sunday has a savior complex. We won't back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why nice? I flex too hard with my swag. Oh god. Guess I have to pay my dues, huh? If evil, why hot? We're picking that option, without a doubt. Why so nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
I love the Star Rail translation team. They fucking have fun.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean?
We gotta kill the
Are
bitch.
you not coming with us?
We gotta have some fried katsu, some chicken katsu, you know what I mean? We gotta kill him.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious.
Oh, so you have 2 more deaths.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
So now she's going to face the second death to help you all. Remember how much you owe this damn girl. I will never forget. I will never forget this poor tragic story. Alright. Second death, I'm going to prepare to face it. If all goes well, my efforts provide a crucial support for you. So if she dies successfully, we don't have to worry about the painful death. She's literally dying for you. I know. And that shit sucks.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Okay, maybe Firefly is best girl. Okay, maybe you were right. Maybe everyone simping for her was accurate. Maybe she's worth it after all. I'm sorry I skipped your banner 3 times, Firefly.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again in reality.
I know how to spell, damn you. Accurate. I know how to spell accurate. How to pronounce it. Damn you.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Yeah, accurate. Fuck off. You totally said it right. Accurate! Accurate! It was a slip of the tongue. It happened. It happens. Look at the pretty cutscene.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Love this scene? Oh.
Like fireflies to a flame, my speaketh death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
And Blade in a suit.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Yeah, Blade in a suit looking damn good. Why wasn't that a skin?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Yeah, he just wants to die. But Firefly in a suit kind of doing it for me. Nah, she looks pretty in it. She looks good. It looks nice on her.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death.
I like the gloves.
The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception.
Because
death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why
I'll not rant on this again. I did it last time too. No. It's because Japan, or just that part of the world in general. Schoolgirl outfit, why not? It makes no sense. I agree with you. It's totally out of left field. Chinese company. Damn you, Chinese company. Damn you. That argument is invalid. Yeah, true. Yeah, actually, you fucking right. You fucking right. I don't know. Someone just wanted to see her in a schoolgirl outfit. I don't know. This suit looked better. Hoyo makes questionable choices with skins. I mean, why did we get like an Ellen Jo schoolgirl outfit when like she had a much better one in her story event? Because they like to cuck us out of the things we enjoy. I don't like the schoolgirl outfit, if we're being honest. I don't think it's that great.
we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
Yeah, I mean, then again, yeah, she is robbed of death. She doesn't even get to have a death. She just phases out of existence. No one remembers or mourns her. Blade's just like, yeah, bitch, no. I'm unfortunately immortal. I'm unfortunately immortal. I have to live forever. Both sides of the spectrum right here on this team.
The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime, somewhere else.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace.
They really got to
the idiots cursed us. They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
They really go out of their way to call him anything other than Sunday. Chicken Wing Boy, Mr. Wings, etc. They just don't like calling him Sunday for some reason. Anything to insult him, I guess.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Oh, he's actually dead.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot.
He's like the only,
There's one
like,
more thing.
He's like the only Star Rail character who has like a little bit of facial hair. I think that's funny.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
Acheron?
Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Yeah, Acheron's in the world of darkness.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Oh, it's her past again? Okay.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
But that will, this is her past again, but that will finally start to come together. Okay. I guess that takes some time. Gotcha.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
She like bites into a habanero pepper. What? I don't taste anything.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but Rather, these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
That's nice.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey.
So this is the past.
By the way, are you always alone?
I wonder who she's talking to.
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
I swear I know who she speaks of. Oh, the girl who the nameless girl?
Well, my condolences.
I'm letting you know right now, this is all going over my head. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
This is Honkai Impact 3rd nonsense, I can already guarantee you.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or...
okay.
Perhaps I'm just afraid.
Leads to a spoiler? Gotcha.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Okay.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Yeah, she still wants to kill Nihility. That ain't happening. That's not gonna happen anytime soon, buddy.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down,
it would be very fucked up if you...
clear up.
It would be really fucked up if you kill an Aeon, you just take the Aeon's place. Especially if you're an Emanator. Like, imagine she kills Nihility and it's like, well, guess who's the new Nihility? It's like, what? Like, yeah. Have fun with that. 4 system hours until Charming Festival. Oh, we're back here.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
No, you run that one back. That was important.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems.
Half an Umber era ago, the family had an unprecedented festival there, and after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family. It's an assimilation festival. The Charmony Festival is assimilation. Oh shit. Okay.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
They're gonna do a Jack Baker. Welcome to the family, son. Shit. Okay.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Oh, not this time?
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
This time they are using the people and the Stellaron to revive the Aeon. Ah. Gotcha.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy Forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Forgaroni.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Holy fuck. Holy forkaroni. I love that. I love how they're making it colorful. Okay, so here's the thing I was always confused about. Is he swearing and just like the translator is censoring it so everyone else hears something different? Or is it something like installed in his brain where he can't swear and he has to come up with different ways to get it across? Because I heard one thing and I think I heard another thing, so I'm getting 2 contracting answers.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Okay, it's installed in him and it changes what he says. Okay. So he means to say it, but it comes out completely differently. So he's trying to say holy fuck, but then it just auto... Yeah, okay, got you. It's like when you try and type fuck, but then it translates to duck for some reason. But then he'll say, holy forkaroni. And he puts so much emphasis on it. The actor puts so much emphasis that you can tell he's trying to say the other word, but it comes across Ah, that's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Like, you son of a nice lady. Family-friendly channels be like, holy forkaroni, you son of a nice lady.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Okay.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Alright, boy.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Remember that thing you got on the Lao Fu? We're going to war. Yeah, that giant fucking laser thing. Yeah, I remember that giant laser thing. No? Not the laser? 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival. Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Oh, the Jade Abacus. Ah.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat.
Oh.
Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Oh, we're gonna summon the Jade Abacus. We're gonna use the Jade Abacus to get the Lao Fu here to kick their ass. He is about to bring the whole might of the Lao Fu upon them. Oh, hell yeah.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Dan Heng don't play around. He's got a little bit of Dan Feng still in him. Got a little bit of that ruthlessness.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
Yeah, Sunday's going full road. He said mask off. I'm doing this.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Yeah, fuck your plans. We're doing this my way. I'm commandeering this ship. Look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me. We are Order now.
Is this part of your plan?
So, alright. Two twins. One is destined to follow the Harmony, one is destined to follow Order. He's gonna face his sister one way or another. The person he wants to protect.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
Well, yes, but actually no. The opening is near, okay.
I have one final question, Master.
Remember when they were younger, they said they were gonna summon the choir? Yeah?
Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world, instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
They planned on making Robin to summon them. But now Sunday will. Ah, okay.
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
They need the choir to continue their plan to bring Order back. Ah. Ah, okay. So the plan was for Robin to bring... Oh, yeah, because she was going to be the star of the festival. But now it's going to be Sunday. Okay.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Bleh, dead.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light,
Oh.
my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours until Charmony Festival.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Well,
Quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
well, of course they need the souls, Cody. True. True, they do need souls.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Much like a whole planet that joined the family. Watchmaker's hat. We will be the freemen of our fathers, whatever it's called.
Oh.
A will of metal and stone.
Thank you.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Okay. Much like a whole planet that joined the family. Okay.
Time to twirl! Open sesame. Amazing. But then again,
again, it's me we're talking about.
Remember what Swan said? She was saying a lot.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Ah,
There's
yes.
no audience yet. There should be some staff around.
You're right, you're right.
So silent.
That would be a lot of souls to aid in bringing back the Order. An entire planet. A whole planet of souls will bring back the Order. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it is a sacrifice. Okay. Yep, we're all gonna be assimilated and die for the sake of bringing back the Order.
The life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
The Order will come back, but at the price of every soul in Penacony. Oh, and that's probably why that bird died as well. That bird was also a sacrifice for the Order. They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. It's this a fashion store or something? But March, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Hey, love you too.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay. Oh.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Oh.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Okay, Mr. Evil.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence.
Oh.
That marked the first day.
I'll be taking that. The strength of sin is the law. Oh, there it is.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
But if it helps, see the family as a hive mind. Okay, so see the family as a hive mind at this point. Their wishes for the Order is what will bring the Aeon back. Okay. So the family is a hive mind. Okay. Understood. Well, I got that pretty much. The Order definitely did feel like a hive mind. They're a hive mind that wants to bring the Order back. Oh god. And they're willing to sacrifice an entire planet in order to do so, to bring back their god. The theater's so empty, Tweet. Let me liven up, Tweet. This is really strange, but they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dream Good Theater. Why am I the only one here, Tweet? Oh, so the family's entire... Oh, so their entire goal is to sacrifice themselves to bring back order. No sacrifice. Just bringing more souls under their banner, making them part of the faithful. Ah, okay. So it's a giant suicide cult, basically, then. They're all gonna join up, drink the Kool-Aid, and every soul's gonna go back into bringing order back, right? No. God damn it. So are they not a hive mind that just wants to bring back order by sacrificing the entire thing? Think like this. If they die... Okay. Who does the Aeon have to order? True. There is no death. Okay. Okay, well, here's the thing. I was constantly thinking of death because Firefly said, you know, her third death would be, you know... oh, well, I guess that would technically be a death, wouldn't it? Since you're technically not yourself anymore, you being assimilated into the Order would technically be death. It would just be a living death. A death of self, you're right. That's what was tripping me up. It's a hive mind. They're going to assimilate everyone in Penacony to become part of the family, increasing the Aeon's followers because, as we've been proven, the more followers an Aeon has, the stronger they become. So their whole purpose is to make the Aeon as powerful as possible. 2 planets worth of souls should be enough. Now I get it. It was just that one little wrench in my thought that was fucking everything up. It was that one fact that was kind of ruining my thought process. I get you now. Thank you for being patient with me. I'm joking. But thank you. They're lost. They've been captured. They're lost. That's terrible. I hope everyone's alright, Tweet. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Better just head back to the great tree, Tweet. A death of self. That is a death. Get it. Got it. Yeah. Oh. I didn't notice these guys were here.
A will of metal and stone. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
The plan of using the Harmony's power in the choir, which holds the Order's power inside of it, to revive and then create and reshape their ideal world. That is a lot to take in. Damn, that's deep.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Again, when you play Star Rail, your brain has to lock the fuck in with how much plot there is. And let me go here. Okay, so the plan, the plan is using the Harmony's power in the choir, which holds the Order's power inside of it, because yeah, Harmony absorbed Order, to revive and then create and reshape their ideal world. The Order will revive itself through the sacrifice, and then they will get their wish, which is to create an ideal, perfect world for them. To do so, they need the wishes of the people to summon the choir, and one person to be the one to summon the choir, aka Sunday. I think I'm caught up. Okay, a lot of enemies just bing chilling. Would you just... There. Everyone's just kind of bing chilling, gotcha. Oh wait, Ticker, what are you doing? I'm trying to fix you. Just trying to flirt with you. Why aren't you saying TikTok? It's because I've been enlightened. I won't be saying any silly catchphrase like this again. Guess who defines what is normal, and who defines what has malfunctioned? Why is it when we abandon our poor imitations of Clocky, we must be fixed en masse? The building block from the toy store. It definitely isn't some sinister object that caused the malfunction in the Sweet Dreams trope, but a treasure that awakened us. We're not damaged tickers, we are returned to our old selves. So Sunday is the catalyst, as the entirety of the Oak family is the one supplying the power, combining with the Stellaron. Got you. So my inner self is impenetrable. If you think you can change my mind easily, go ahead and give it your best shot. Oh, don't mind if I do, fine. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god fucking damn it. Okay. Okay. So stupid. Alright, you proved your point. Fuck, no. Didn't mean to do that, didn't mean to do that. Alright. You do that here. I move you here. Let me fucking... I hate you, bitch. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Now that I had it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I had it. Yeah, they won't get this one's hard. Let me just do this then. What if I, what if I do this? And then no, stop that. You're an ass. Eh? And then I do this. Oh, there it is. Aha, eat shit. Ah, damn it. Hey, part 2, yay! Shaija. Shaija. Oh, I don't even know how that worked, but fuck it. Okay. The mirror. Yep. Ah, yeah, the mirror. Yeah. Okay, so use the mirror this way. Keep that mirror on there. Okay. Now keep that there. Keep that there. Ah, I see. Just Then I do this. And then I do this. Oh, bitch. Wait. No, Clocky has to go here. Oh, you're an actual ass. You're an actual stupid puzzle. You were closer with before? Ah. Just... okay. Ah, the blue is the key here? Ah, the blue. Wait. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, final push. Shit. Should be simple. Okay. Don't need this anymore. Oh, wait, hold on. Yep. Gotcha. Ha! Eat shit. Dang, you still succeeded in the end. Tick, tick. Hold on, I didn't want to say that word. Wonderful, I'm still me. When you were repairing me just now, I kept wondering if I had really escaped the clutches of the trope's control, or I was being possessed by that strange building block. But I understand now. Building block or not, I have to keep myself. I keep being myself. I was waiting for you to overcomplicate that last one. I figured it out faster than I was expecting, honestly. It looks like we didn't need any building blocks to find my true self. We don't need any building blocks to find my true self. Thank you, guest. I won't resign myself to destiny ever again.
Looks good.
Nice. Alright, cool. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's progress the story. Hold on, Tweet. This is the second stage. Main stars should be another route, Tweet. Should use another route. Don't underestimate us. Supporting actors are very important too, Tweet. Thank you for the show. What are you starting about for? There are plenty of people beyond your wildest imagination who like origami birds, Tweet. Goodbye, Tweet. I'm heading off to the next stage of life's soaring success. I'm going to play a lead role there, Tweet. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, let us get to where we're supposed to go. Alright. Everyone is just chilling here. All the monsters, they're just being chilling. Oh, 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 oh. Alright. Do that.
Is that all?
It's like the simplest puzzle. It's the simplest one. It's the simplest one. It's the simplest one. Easy. Oh, come on. You're an ass. Huh. Retrieve. Yep. Yep. Cool. Oh. Some. Right. Yep. Yep.
No match for me.
Gotcha. Alright, Sunday, let's kick your ass.
Looks good.
I'm gonna kick his butt. Come on, come on, come on.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Stage Play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
In the Yu-Gi-Oh room.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I've been hit with insomnia. Dang it. Aw, Kylie, no.
I wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Yeah, she did almost get jailed twice. You're right. Damn it. Mars 7 is just a prisoner of war constantly. See that chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it, Tweet. She's just... Her in prison, a constant a pairing. Name a better pairing, you can't. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place, Tweet. What kind of loot? Old Man Wood? With the head of unkept leafy hair and that grin of his, that's Old Man Wood, Tweet. Tweet, I was going to get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly, Tweet. I better head back to Great Tree to look for some help, so we can go back on an adventure, Tweet. I probably won't be live for too long though, because if there are 3 acts, this could easily be another stream. Thank you so much for the stretch. It would be nice to fight Sunday, but that could easily be another 3 hours. Thank you for the unshrimping. Ow. Yeah, the Opera House is the last area and a little lengthy. I can see. Yeah. I appreciate that. So yeah, once I get to an area where it saves, I think I'm gonna do that. Don't want to go too late.
I choose you.
But I will definitely continue it so we're not waiting too long.
Expand your thinking.
I will have a Star Rail stream.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I will have another Star Rail stream, probably not too long, so that we can continue this. Ended up stretching my neck and heard a crack. Oh, don't worry, I stretched my back and heard a crack. It's good. You need the release. Yeah, same here. You can occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map due to them being unconnected to passable platforms. These dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules will interacting with the... Got you. Alrighty. Got it.
This place was once
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. Yeah, I think this might be a good place to call it for now. Since everything that rises must converge Act 1, this seems like it's going to be a big-ass area, and it's already 12:30, so... Yeah. I'm gonna get this treasure chest, and then I'm going to call it. Sounds right. Alright then. Perfect. Alright. Yeah. This is... We're gonna end in the UK. Okay, screw insomnia. I'll try to go to bed again. Hopefully you can. Hopefully you can, because, yeah, it's getting late for me. So, we will continue this another time. Won't be too long, though. Ooh, hold on. Let me do that. The game should autosave, so no need to worry about that. It is a gacha game. Hold on, that's not what I want. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we'll play this song again. Blinky! Hello, Blinky! Hi! Thank you! Welcome in. I'm just about to end. How you doing, Blinky? How was your stream? I saw you streaming, Hightail today. I have great timing. It's okay. It's okay. Had a good stream. It was fun. Awesome. Awesome. Our stream was pretty good, too. I appreciate you being here nonetheless, though. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. It has been over 4 hours, and I need to get ready for tomorrow. So, yes. I am going to be heading off to bed, but I will be back on Saturday, hopefully, for more Claire Expedition 33. Since we finished Act 2, we'll be starting Act 3 and seeing where we go from there. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a fun time. So, yeah, there's a lot of exposition in Star Rail. It's like, again, you have to really, like, remember everything and soak in as much as you can. It's one of those stories where, like, if you miss one line, you're just like, oh, I missed the entirety of the plot. I zoned out for a second. And yes, those were puns included. Oh, wait, let me read that. I mean, I missed it then. Rest assured, with your dream team, I'm sure your next stream will be a piece of cake. With your dream team, I'm sure your next stream will be a piece of cake. Oh, I see that. I see the meme. Yeah, those were puns included. Dream team. I get it. I get it. How dare you? How dare you? All right, everyone. That's gonna be it for the night. I appreciate all you all for coming. Also, rest assured. Rest assured. I will rest assured. Thank you. Alright, guys. So that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to send you all off. Let me see who is on tonight. There is quite a few people on this Thursday. Quite a few. My god, so many people. Oh, so many people we can raid. So many people we can raid. Okay, okay. Let's see. Okay. Quite the list. Alright, then. Alright. You know what? Oh god, I'm so torn. Okay. Good night, big boss. Sleep tight and don't let the nightmares bite. I will not. I will beat all the nightmares' ass. Always. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna play that again, because that song was actually kind of fire. Katsu's song is the one we end on. You know what? I think I'm going to raid you guys into Crash Star. Crash Star is playing Fire Emblem, The Sacred Stones. He's chilling with his crew. Actually, yeah, I'm going to spin the wheel. I spin the wheel. I'm torn between two people. Because either Crash or it's going to be Cult of the Lamb. Spin the wheel. Alright. And then I'll give you guys your thank yous, and then I'll send y'all off to the ether so that I can sleep. Spin the wheel. Yeah. Damn, that's not it. Hold on. Where is my damn thing? Where's my wheel? They got rid of my wheel. That's okay. I'll find another one. Okay, fine. Alright then. Copy. Yeah, okay. Let's see who wins. And the winner is... Well, Cult of the Lamb. Okay, cool. I'm sending y'all into Cult of the Lamb. I'm going to be raiding y'all into Mayuju. She is playing Cult of the Lamb. So if y'all want to enjoy that, our little alien VTuber friend, and you want to be a part of the chat and become a minion or whatever, you can join in. She's a chill person. She's chill. She's chill. She's cool. So I'm gonna raid y'all into her. So, all right then. We're gonna start the raid. Actually, no. Thank yous first, then raid. Okay, cool. So, thank you, Kylie. Thank you, Blinky. Thank you, Katsu. Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod. Thank you, Reed. Thank you, Escape. Thank you, Snow. Thank you to all of my lurkers. Thank you to everyone who I may have missed. If I missed you, it's not on purpose. I don't hate you. I just forget because there's so many people sometimes, and I sometimes forget the passerbys who show up. So, okay, thank you. Thank you all so much. So we will be continuing this next time. I will be playing Expedition 33 on Saturday, so I feel like we'll most likely have to come back to this maybe on Tuesday. We'll see what happens, or maybe Monday. It'll either be Monday or Tuesday, depending on how I'm feeling. Normally Tuesday, but we'll see if it's a Monday. If it's a Monday, then you'll see me on Monday. I'm not like locked into a certain day. I never am. I gorilla. Anyway, we'll kick Sunday's ass on either Monday or Tuesday, and yeah, catch you guys at around 8 p.m. on Sunday for Claire Expedition 33. Good night, Snow. Good night. All right, guys, I will start the raid now. We're gonna start it. If you are subbed, this is a sub raid. If you are not subbed, do not worry. We have you covered. It's a regular ass raid. Alright then? Cool, cool. We got everything all sorted out. Everything's all good to go. Alright then. Oh yeah, also thank you to the new followers. Thank you to Emo Chicken for the follow. If y'all still around, then yeah, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah. Get some rest, get some sleep. If you're having insomnia, please sleep. Drink some tea or something, and hopefully that will put you off. Hopefully. Or chill around in the person we're raiding today. Maybe they'll put you off to sleep. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna take it easy. Take it off. I'm gonna take off. And yeah. I got some stuff I need to do. I got some stuff I need to record. Oh, actually, before I head off, oh god, I gotta cancel the raid. No, is it too late to do that? I'm gonna cancel the raid. 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 I'm sorry. I'm gonna cancel the raid. I'm gonna cancel the raid. Cancel raid. Cancel raid. Cancel raid. Cancel raid. Okay. Before I leave, I am a part of a video. If you are into Honkai Star Rail, not Star Rail, if you're into Genshin Impact, I am in a video. It's a very, very big video. It took a long time to create. It's been like a long time in the making. I will post it now. It is 25 minutes long. It's the entire history of Genshin Impact. I was invited to do this, and it's been a long time coming. It was in the works for a long time. Here is the link to it if you are interested in it. Yeah. It was a big project. It was a very big project. It took a lot of time. I haven't watched the video fully yet myself, but we worked hard on it. So yeah, since like this is like the time to talk about everything Hoyo related, yeah. I know the thumbnail. I know the thumbnail. Yeah. I know. Okay, good. I sent the right link. I had to make sure I sent the right link. Perfect. But yeah, check that out. Check that out. Please. And give Wei a follow. He is a very awesome Genshin creator. Funny guy, and I'm very happy that he requested me to do this for him. Very happy. Alright guys, now I'm gonna start the raid. And hopefully it doesn't just throw you guys away. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid now. I'm gonna start the raid now. Starting the raid. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright guys, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate every single one of you. Like I said before, yeah, y'all know the drill. Y'all know the drill. Thank you. Jojo, you bitch. Jojo, you bitch. Jojo, you bitch. Fine, fine, fine. I'm hydrating. I'm stretching. And I'm posture checking too. Yeah, yeah, fine, 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 fine. Yeah, I did. Sub raid. There. Oh, I put raid. I can't spell. I'm an idiot. Sub raid. There. There. I can't spell. God damn it. I'm not dyslexic. I'm not stupid. Shut up. Okay. Thank you for being an amazing mod as always, Jojo. I always appreciate you. All right. I think I thanked everyone. Cool, cool. Yeah, you got it. You know what? Yep. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Escape, Jojo, Snow, Blinky, Kylie, Katsu, Reed, all you people, amazing. Thank you, Emo Chicken for the raid, blah 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 blah, for the raid, for the follow, blah 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 blah. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys on Saturday for more Claire Expedition 33. Let's figure out what happens next time, okay? 10 seconds left. See you on the flip side. Take care and goodbye.